Time. It is time. Take the glasses off, bro. They're distracting my headphones. Okay. It is time. It is time. The whole reason I even made this YouTube videos was for this game. So let's play it. First time ever. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I gotta lock in. Do I got a water? I do. Okay, let me lock in. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I'm very proud of myself for not messing up. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making a day, but it just kind of works out. Because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you weren't thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Lloyd. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine! But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in for me. It in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Alright, bro. These voices actually kind of fit. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lloyd, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year! Did I? Okay, bro. I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Alright, bro. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Cool, dude. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Okay. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, then you'd come to my club. Sayori. Yeah?
My voice being high-pitched is perfect for this, dude.
There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie!
Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less.
Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep.
I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh.
Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go! Is this good? This is pretty good. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Okay, Dan. Okay. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member.
I glance around the room. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
You like that? See? Look, I flipped it up.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Alright, let's find another voice for this lady. Let's go.
Lloyd. Lloyd. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
That. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls! Ooh, woo. Okay. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Okay, bro.
Sorry.
What was her voice?
Natsuki.
Oh, she made the cupcakes. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Oh, what? Okay. Very creepy to say, but she is also the new one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
I'm actually having fun. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the other people like Sayori and Natsuki. Also, her hands are small. Jeez, okay. Small hands, big something. Alright, move on!
Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already met Monica. Is that right? That is right. It's great to see you again, Lloyd.
What the heck? Did she just break her back? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Alright, bro. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
You too, Monica.
Go sit down, Lloyd! We made room for you at the table! So you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes!
Hey,
I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then, how about I make some tea as well?
That'd be nice. Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over and to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs like a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Grown men, by the way. Let's just move on.
Oh!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to be that make ears. Yep. Okay. This is falling apart.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at making Natsuki.
Is she a robot? She's a robot? Okay. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh, Sayori, you're so silly. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Breathe in. Don't really sound like a breath in. Hello.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom.
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Can we find a new voice? Yuri faintly smiles at herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Alright, let's find a new voice for her. The robot voice is not working. I don't even know. So, what made you consider the literature club? That's perfect. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori.
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
Give me a second. That's okay! Don't be embarrassed! We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know,
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling a dream!
Very passionate, I see.
Sayori!
Okay.
Monica really is a great leader!
Yuri also nods in agreement.
And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people that are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Great, bro. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Lloyd, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well,
I forgot what his voice was. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I love manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I guess she looks sad. Anyway,
What about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Wow, you have such a way with words. I'm ready. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. She said lately.
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp for something I can relate to it at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I would have expected that, Yuri! For someone as gentle as you!
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I guess it did.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Okay.
That's right! You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea? I feel like I nailed her voice.
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give it back.
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes! Your poems! Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
I'm 57 years old, by the way.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess I sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
You're not very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is the writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your hearts. Of your hearts? What are we gonna, octopus? It's heart, you stupid idiot. Oh my god! Lock it!
Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and have Natsuki feel comfortable about enough to share hers.
I'm absolutely horrible.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems!
Okay, bro. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay!
That's the wrong voice.
I have an idea for everyone!
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own! Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other! The way everyone is even! Yeah, let's do it!
They all wear the same clothes? Okay.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club! Is that right, Lloyd?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again.
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Okay, bro. Lock in. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made that any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, I guess they all look kind of dejected. I haven't even looked at them, bro. It's like... But! I'm sorry, I thought...
Lloyd! You all...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay, why am I a pervert, dude? My God. Bro, okay.
Okay. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes,
Okay.
I'd be super pissed.
official. Welcome to the literature club.
No, I can't do this! I can't!
No, thanks, I guess.
My God. What am I doing with my life? Nah, bro. This is how you aura farm. You read it with confidence.
Okay, everyone! I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share!
Monica looks over at me once more.
Lloyd, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
But can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Lloyd! Since we're already here, do you want me to walk home together?
Yep. Okay. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs.
Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. It's a dating simulator. Okay. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I actually get to write a poem? That would be actually kind of tough. Why do I have stickers of them in my book? Okay, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Headphones, grief, adventure, friends, analysis, hopeless, sparkle, spinning, rose, vanilla. Was this the first word? Friends, like the show. Death? Aura! Friends, aura. Ooh, friends, dazzle. Crimson? Friends, dazzle, crimson. What's crimson? Crimson pleasure? Whoa. Okay. Is that stanza one? I know a little bit about poems. Dazzle, crimson. What did I just pick? Can I go back? I can't. Dazzle, crimson. I don't remember what the last thing was. Pleasure, I think it was. Bliss. Festers. Whoa. Lust. Kiss. Doki Doki. Starscape. Massacre. Whoa, that's actually kind of tough. Doki Doki Massacre. Bouncy. Passion. Breath. Infinite. Oh, whoa. Hold on, am I cooking? Tenacious. Anxiety. Oh my gosh. Feather. Twirl. Sunset. Sweet. Oh my gosh, let me read it. Let me see what I cooked up. Oh my gosh, let me cook. Alright, bro. Walk in.
Hi again, Lloyd! Glad to see you didn't run away on us!
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Alright, then. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lloyd. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserved any slack. Sayori told me you didn't want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Oh my god.
That's okay. You'll certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I didn't plop! Okay. Okay.
Don't worry, guys! Lloyd always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Yuri. Sure did.
How come? You and Lloyd can become good friends too. Sayori.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into.
Hello, Yuri. Even brought you something today, you know.
What? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Oh, we're gonna have to change her voice because the man voice is freaking me out. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Is that any better? No.
Ah! I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey! That's not.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I wouldn't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here. It's actually better. This voice is better.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Books! I don't want an educational toy.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How was this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh, gosh. Well, my character needs to go home and get it out, dude. Take a cold shower. Get it out, take a cold shower, dude. Like, bro, chill. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
You! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Look, confidence is gonna build. We just gotta build it. Okay. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. I'm dying. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book that Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up! The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about! The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone! Something that speaks to their creative minds!
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's the literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know?
I think I'm losing my voice.
And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Gosh, admin guy. Okay.
Huh? Well, that's a good point! In that case, do you think food will be the trick?
Oh, what kind?
Oh, well, I guess we could.
Cupcake!
Aha! Good thinking! Natsuki would love to do that!
You're so right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes! That works out perfectly!
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy!
Cupcakes it is then!
I'm hungry!
Bro.
Anyway!
Didn't know her voice.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself!
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. Yep, that's what that said. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh my gosh. Back up. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Ah! Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all! It's your fault for sleeping like that! This isn't the napping club! Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you?
When are we gonna read our poems? Excuse me.
Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud.
I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What's about you? Look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days a week have you got up on time? What? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's right all over you. Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself. Are we serious or not?
How is it right all over me?
Oh my gosh, why am I so mean to her?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Huh?
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out.
Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I will fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow.
Your bow?
Your bow isn't straight either. And there's some toothpaste stain on your collar right here.
I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Oh my god.
Hey! You're meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Jesus!
Ah! That's super mean!
God, what am I... Such a jerk.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later.
I start to button her blazer from the top to bottom.
Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
What the heck, bro? Why are we so close? How tall am I?
I tower over you, Sayori. Ah! This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Okay.
Why is this one so hard to close?
I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. See my face right now, I am struggling.
Does this thing even fit you properly? Ah! It did when I bought it! Die. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
I probably should have done a little bit more research into what this game's about before playing it. There were a bunch of warnings before I bought it, well, when I was buying it, and then when I started it, there's warnings.
It means my boobs got bigger again! Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so,
Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy! Ugh! It's not worth it at all!
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew! That's so much better!
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like that, like it's a good thing? Because
If I had a boyfriend, he wouldn't even let you do the things like this. And you care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping you on plan.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
Yeah. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
And it's impossible to tell when you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh?
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote down?
Yay!
But I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same.
I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night?
Yeah.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. It's not really embarrassing.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find somewhere to share with?
Someone to share with.
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poem. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching in their bags. I do the same for myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. Duh. Well, we might have got enough of her. Monica. Let's go Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Monica.
Hi, Lloyd! Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good! Glad to hear it! By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening! Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Oh.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Lloyd. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
Dude, my throat is dying. Water break! Oh, Jesus. Okay.
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. As she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into that too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's liked exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone as so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Yep.
Sounds pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have some confidence.
That's how I sound.
Ah!
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind. What? Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize... How do I scroll down? Okay. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I wasn't looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on jamming between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming home strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your head, go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
That was lovely. Okay, let's go to... Big Dog Yuri.
Oh!
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. I wonder if I could take that voice and make it more feminine. Watch me develop my voice acting skills right here.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not!
Sounds...
I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Oh. I'm happy I changed her voice to fit her more. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Really, because she's not doing that in the picture. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people.
It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I could recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem.
Alright.
Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example. And trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts, my thought process behind it.
I'm kinda cooking. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the last of time. The test of time. I have dyslexic, by the way, bro. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Interesting.
I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you so long to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Lloyd, a little flirting.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into Ghost Yuri?
Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about the ghost. The story isn't about the ghost at all, Lloyd.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Jeez, man, deep.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, Natsuki, what do you got, dude?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. The music shift is very pleasant. Because at this point, I've been listening to the same song for an hour. Just looping. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Whoa. Deep. Kinda like that. People lie. What about that? Slam poetry. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
That was probably my favorite one. Not gonna lie. Even though people lie. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But is it the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Did I accidentally read? Oops. Hold on. I don't think I did. Let's just keep going. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set the rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
Smug, bro. You're smug. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? You're the youngest person here?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided not to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if okay, well, maybe you should. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, last one. Sayori, the goat. I just love doing her voice.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Lloyd!
Bro.
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not that good writer. Not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why! Because I have no idea what I like either!
Jeez.
Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this.
Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, sure, that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Lloyd poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Thank you. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest.
You're so weird, Sayori.
I love your poem. Your poem is so lovely. I'm just gonna take your poem home and kiss it and love it and raise it like it's my own. Okay. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? Gosh! It's like I said before, Lloyd. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only real good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, bro. Possibly better than the last one.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how I should put it. It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I mean, it's a toast.
Even though you were late for school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Ah! This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. To theirs? This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Sayori and Natsuki. They are gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Leloid did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offers, but I've spent long enough establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly interesting.
inspiring, God!
Which I haven't yet. And Lloyd liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he wasn't suppressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, God. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. What is this music change?
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Lloyd appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Bro, there is no way, bro. They're fighting over Leloid right now. What does Leloid even look like? Not saying ugly people can't have girls fight over them, but he's definitely not ugly. Okay, let's move on. Move on. Move on! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
I know. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... What? What? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lloyd started showing up.
Natsuki!
That was the wrong voice.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Well, Lloyd, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lloyd.
But why? There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively.
Yep.
Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lloyd?
Wow!
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be...
Help me, Sayori! Natsuki!
I would have picked the purple girl, because Natsuki's kind of a D-bag, but... Natsuki glances at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her.
Sayori!
Ah!
Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable.
How can the two of you keep fighting when you know that you're making your friends feel like this?
Lloyd!
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
You interjected me into your conflict. My friend, my purple-haired friend, my tall purple-haired friend, you interjected me. I don't want to be a part of this, dude. What the heck is this game, bro? I'm struggling. Okay. Yeah, unless Yuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh my god.
She would never. censor imagery that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... She's about to say nobody likes you. Oh, dang. Why are we bullying her? I thought we were all friends! Yeah, no one likes you. Stop! Aura.
Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy! My friends are wonderful people! And I love them because of their differences! Natsuki's poems! They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words! And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head! Everyone's so talented! So why are we fighting?
Because...
Well... Also! Natsuki's cute! And there's nothing wrong with that!
Okay.
And Yuri's poems are the same as they always were! Big and beautiful!
Okay, well.
Sayori!
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea!
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
So, this is why Sayori...
That's... Dang it, Monica!
So this is why Sayori is vice president?
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way. Isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her getting herself hurt.
Okay?
That makes two of us. You can count on me.
Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Oh, such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Lloyd, what about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, what a wonderful world! Please stop, dude. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Yep. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Lloyd, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Sayori, what about what happened earlier?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No! 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 That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew! You know, Lloyd, it's nice that I get to spend time with you at the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun!
Sigh.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in.
Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh my god.
Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Sweet cheeks, fester, cage, tears, scars, pain, fickle, alone, broken, climax, whirlwind, memories, agonizing, atone, prayer, whoa, captive, judgment, milk, determination. Holy crap, that might have actually been fire. I wish I could read them after I'm done. Oh yeah, can't see me? I'm dancing right now. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Lloyd! Give me 1 second. Alright. Let's go.
Hi, Lloyd! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Ah! I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets it contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. You had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a stack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or we plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
What is wrong with me? Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell the Lloyd to let me borrow money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Jesus, bro, I'll give you the money.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Ah! Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Ah! Don't let her fool you!
Wrong.
Dori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you would have come if I weren't for those cupcakes! So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Oh my gosh. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Ah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh my gosh!
Yeah! Ow! What was that? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you!
Oh, God. Sorry.
I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good!
Sayori suddenly claps her hand around her mouth.
Up at my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki! Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
Well, yours is chocolate!
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arm around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Ha 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 ha!
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Huh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me! Yeah, I haven't either.
Wrong.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay!
My top of my mouth is tingling.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
Oh, what? Another club?
I wouldn't be very surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, that's true.
Excuse me?
suddenly the door swings open. She looks pretty sad.
Sorry! I'm super sorry!
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Ah! Monica! Chose the club over her boyfriend after all! You're so strong-willed! Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last...
Uh-oh. Well,
my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
that makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least? I need a break, bro. Okay.
Well, I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
She's lying, bro. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lloyd.
Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really.
I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why is she always in the closet?
Lloyd! Lloyd!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So, I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Lloyd to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
What? Oh, but I wanted to... Wait, I thought Sayori was going and I got invited. So now I'm the only one going?
Oh, but I wanted to go! So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff! Oh, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
My throat is bleeding, I think.
Okay! Ready, Lloyd?
Yep, let's go.
Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes.
Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Hey, Monica, have it all planned out! Don't you worry!
Is that so?
Yep! We're gonna do a poetry performance!
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems!
You really think that's a good idea? When none of us had the balls to share with each other, you think we're gonna be able to do that in front of a large audience?
That sounds kind of dull.
Lloyd! You're not thinking about it the right way at all! It's not just about reading poems! you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet. The last remaining fire beckons to me. I twist a stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. I'm gonna pass out, bro. Ooh, okay. Lock in.
Sayori!
How do I put this?
I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Ah! You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Ah, don't say that! It's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ah, I'm so excited! The festival's gonna be so much fun!
My arms are tingly. I'm lightheaded. My mouth is tingling. I think I might be lightheaded. I think I'm gonna pass out. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Lloyd! This classroom over here is empty! Let's begin the mission!
Mission,
De que? 30? Bro, shut up. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. We keep saying that. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Dude, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out, bruh. Alright. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf.
They're full! They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though!
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down!
don't get distracted. We still need to find.
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color!
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for my poster paper.
I gotta stand up, bro. I'm gonna stand up before I pass out. Ugh. Alright. I'm standing now.
Ah! I dropped one by accident!
What the heck?
Ah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her head right on into the shelf. She falls onto the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow!
You okay?
My forehead!
Sayori clutches her forehead.
Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see.
Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet.
You have to move your head, Sayori.
But it hurts!
Just do it for a second.
Alright, dude. What the heck am I looking at right now? Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry.
There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well.
Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Lemoyne! Where would I even find ice?
God dang it, bro. Ah! Hold on. Give me 1 second. Alright. Ugh. Where would I even find ice around this time?
I guess I could drink. Cold drink would do.
You don't have to! Hello. Alright, I'm fine. I'm fine! Looking like a unicorn! Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke.
What do you say? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay! I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. My gosh, the music is all sad. I'm gladly take this change though.
She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here.
I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold! Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Are you...
Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot. What the heck kind of bottle is that? Also, it looks like bourbon.
How hard did you hit your head?
Sayori places the bottle against a bump on her forehead. It stinks!
Just bear with it. It will feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Lloyd! This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know, how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I wouldn't get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble. Someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault, Lola, I don't know. You know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a little bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably would have hit your head.
Lloyd, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. It's in my throat. I'm sorry.
Don't call me that. And I don't do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, I just feel it feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you become friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. But Lloyd, I'm still glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever?
If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but...
Well, I hope so.
Bro, this is actually making me kind of sad. What the heck? I'm like emotional.
It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy!
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs!
Sayori hops to her feet,
Ah!
clutches her forehead again.
Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Ah!
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go.
Bob, 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 bob. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs, trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Oh, you're back! Good timing, I was about to... ready to start with the sharing our bombs! Sayori, your forehead!
It's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons! I smacked my forehead into the shelf! Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh! I have it right!
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all of the stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Lloyd!
Well, Sayori...
I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure!
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine.
After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I go with first? Let's switch it up and go Sayori first. What's up?
Lloyd, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
What? Your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she's like something. But I don't think it's that.
But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
What? I guess, dude.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking?
Let's not talk about that. Bro, what am I doing right now with my life? Alright.
So,
Yeah!
voice crack of doom.
I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You don't ever understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori?
I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Lloyd! Can you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've read something for me.
Aw, that's kind of sweet.
Oh,
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you.
ah.
Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home.
Really?
Snap.
Oh, my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down, pick up the piece she dropped. But being oh my gosh, stutter! Inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
So sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you.
I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, her knees shaking. What the heck?
I'm a little clumsy today. Ah.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk.
Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf. With all the bottles, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? And I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor, they were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Huh. I don't really have, the brain to think about what that means on an intellectual, deep level, but cool.
Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this?
She probably got it off Google.
Of course I did! Did I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot! I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. That was lovely. Natsuki's next. I liked your last one better.
Really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. Oh my gosh, okay.
It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language.
Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Haha. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Yeah, okay, bud.
Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay, that seemed kind of wicked, but I didn't really like that one. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. I would agree.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... What? That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. People find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Bud, I'm literally recording a game. This game, I'm recording me playing this game, and I'm gonna post it on YouTube. Okay? We're past that point. But that makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I agree with that. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So look forward to it. I do. I look forward. Yuri! Hello, Yuri. Let's see what you're free today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Well, Lloyd, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, Besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why.
Anyway, do you want to share your that poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Bro, I don't know. The music change is so peaceful. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. Okay, I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom? The bread was hungry, curiosity. The raccoon was an urge. The moon inclements its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm struggling. It's the handwriting, dude. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. Yep. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. A lot to talk about the cutting knife. Let's try to analyze. Interesting. Bro, if only I was an intellectual and I could read that deep on a deeper level, but I have no idea.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
Yeah, lots of that stuff seemed like metaphors. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. What? What is it about? Tell me! I need everything spelled out for me.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Yep.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me.
Oh, wait. Thank you for shit. That was Lloyd. Alright, bro. What was wrong with it? Lloyd!
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit for now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Alright, Monica.
Hi again, Lloyd! How's the racing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that! As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
Thanks. That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just.
Haha, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it to like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. Okay, don't like that. I immediately jumped to the conclusion that she's begging for help. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Oh, can we not do math? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Wow. Deep.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Ha! I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic.
Oh, 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 it's magic. Yeah, bro, my voice is dead.
The way I wrote these lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Ha ha ha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might
Change your mind. Wait. Whoa. This is telling me to save the game.
Oh, when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha! That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Bro, what the heck? She's self-conscious, she knows she's in a video game?
Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ah! Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing!
Performing?
Monica?
Monica Lewinsky? Oh, God, bro, I need to drink some water. Oh, I hope you heard that. Alright.
Yeah! We're gonna be helping up poetry performance! Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event! But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too! Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Ah!
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
But I didn't. That's exactly what I was thinking.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah!
It's about expressing your feelings! Being intimate with yourself!
Oh, God.
Finding new horizons and having fun! That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all at this club today. Don't you want to share with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do! I know we all do!
Her voice is struggling to get out, bro.
And if we aren't, if it all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to give it over with. Yeah.
Alright!
You! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expecting faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously...
Gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh!
Wrong voice. I literally gave it a pause, too, to make sure I got it right.
You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna be practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, of course! Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around it. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden!
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem's called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You Can Do It, Yuri.
That was Sayori.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called Affirmation of the Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables, a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she insinuates with perfect timing. Yep. Pay attention, bro. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri steps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. Hi! It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Good job, Yuri. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow! Sorry I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see! Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, though I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Lloyd liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out very nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of sense delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of people.
I'm going to die.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Lloyd. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lloyd lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Oh my gosh.
Natsuki!
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Purple, green, blue, pink. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Sorry, I'm not really good
really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite your poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki! I think it would be the other way around for me!
Well, that's just how it is, so... Bro. Are we even going somewhere?
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Jesus, man.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this.
Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it, if it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready?
Oh, gosh.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together, like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Lloyd. You don't have to say it.
whatever. Let's go already.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Do I live here? But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
I would still walk home with you.
Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful.
Smart.
Gee. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Lloyd. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry!
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen?
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? How do I save the game? Save the game. There, the game is saved. Yes, let's go. Rose. Vivid. Calm. Secretive. Charm. Vivacious. Heaven sent. Whisper. Sweet essence. Kitty. Giggle. Memories. Fun. Kawaii. Mouse. Love. Fester. Landscape. Dazzle. That one was way weaker than the last one, but you know what? I got it out. You gotta give me a second. Monica, you gotta give me a second, dude. To gather myself before I go in. Okay. Okay.
Oh man! I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again? Yeah! Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Or that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Ha! I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Why is she so happy all of a sudden? Give me a second, dude. I need to gather myself.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Nailed it. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Yeah, bro, what? Wait. Bro, I have a feeling Monica knows we're in a game, dude. What? That makes no sense in translation? Okay.
Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Yes, Sayori. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her.
Hey, Sayori.
I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You could go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Well, Lloyd, what's up?
Hey, this might sound like a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across from Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Yeah, she seems kind of bummed out, dude.
Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lloyd. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up. The person of interest.
Oh. Maybe she has a problem with me. That actually could be the reason.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lloyd.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
No, this is making me sad. Oh my gosh.
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Lloyd. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her that's so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Huh. Guess Lloyd didn't consider that.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know what I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, we gotta save Sayori for last. I feel like you save Monica and Sayori for last and let's go Natsuki. What up, Natsuki? This one's alright. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Almost done. And I'm done. Okay.
Alright.
Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Wait, what? Bro, I don't even remember what her poem was about. Brother, I'm honestly just putting words together. Okay.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Wow. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Alright, let's see. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears. That diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with the brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footstep, okay, bro. In a footprint trail, set you free in my my God. It's the dyslexic, bro. In my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be your side, let me by your side! Oh my gosh! Your own beach, your own escape. You'll learn to love yourself again. Huh, this seems very targeted. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about Jesus, dude! Negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So, you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it. Or whatever. Okay, so you and her wrote about the same thing. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. What up, Yuri?
Well done, Lloyd. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. As my advice, been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad! Sharing her writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing, seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend more personal time with all the girls in the club.
It's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Lloyd? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
I think it's a good. Yuri thinks for a good minute.
Ah!
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri,
What am I saying?
I'm
Sorry.
voice crack.
I'm sorry I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Wow, thanks. Beach. Okay, so the theme was beach. Ha! Okay. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth. What the heck does that say? Yeah, let's skip. Meets the surface, the sun surface. Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will it all of a sudden, wave? God! Or will a sudden wave send you chasing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foaming tendrils, turn back, and I abandon my peace to enroad at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. That's nice.
I'm always aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yep. So now, fire? What the heck is burning? I'm probably having a stroke. That's probably what it is. Why is there a chair in the closet? Okay.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. It's supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, I'm so surprised that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple and on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, bro. Alright, let's talk to Monica and then Sayori. What up, Monica?
to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Ha ha! It's kind of funny.
How so? Wrong voice.
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem...
Yep, I figured that that's what she was gonna say.
It's funny how your poems...
Oh my god.
and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each of every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little different today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well... Lloyd, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her.
Are you threatening? What?
So, keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
Bro, what the heck? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall. Even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. Oh! Dude, I didn't read all of it. Oops. My bad.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life a meaning. Not to be too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
But I thought it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know?
Oh my, that was Lloyd, bro. Dang it! Okay, sorry.
So, you know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Haha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier! Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's always like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yay! Alright, Sayori.
What's up, dude? Alright.
This is your best one yet so far. It's really, really nice, Lloyd.
Struggling.
Thanks. Theodore, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Lloyd. I'm so a little surprised. I really thought you wanted to try writing your poems like the way Yuri does.
What? I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does.
Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah.
I guess.
I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Was I reading? Oh my god, bro. I'm not locked in.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Why'd the music go so sad?
Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelengths of something. And this is somehow the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you, Sayori.
That's exactly. Does that? He's already used that. Oh, she's crying.
No! 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 Lloyd! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori,
I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this.
Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now.
What?
Tell me what will cheer you up.
Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. My god, but this is actually kind of sad.
It's nothing, Lloyd. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh. I feel emotional. I feel sad. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Wow. I didn't even get to read what her thing was. Alright, what up, Monica?
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating there is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
What? Can you not? Bro, now I'm scared! Bro, she got hit by a car leaving going back home. Imagine.
and your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Huh. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood. A little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early.
Is that so?
I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time when she's not feeling well? Wow, guys! So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That's a curious expression coming from you, Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys! I talked to her earlier and then everything is fine.
What did she say?
She's dodging the question. Very interesting, Monica. The suspicious Monica.
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide whatever we'll be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
Okay.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. But now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez,
Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That's maybe the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
I'm 57 years old. 57. Jesus, okay.
Atmosphere? What about that? I love atmosphere!
Her voice is shifting into somebody else's. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk, focus, and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! Can I keep the voice consistent, please? Excuse me. Alright.
You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lloyd, the one who is truly useless.
The one who is truly useless.
Haha, don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Wada suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Oh my gosh.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Lloyd may not
be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited for assisting with the decorations. Go back to the man voice. The consistency is struggling. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lloyd too. But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what to do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lloyd to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said?
I'm surprised as well. Sorry, guys. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Lloyd, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm gonna go with
Sayori! I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
but Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No?
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just sing at the club today, okay?
Bro!
I don't know. I don't really like Yuri too much. I don't know. Let's go. I'm feeling Monica. Because the other two are kind of like, yeah. And then you go Monica. I'll help Monica.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay! You picked me!
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah!
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Lloyd was the one who...
That doesn't matter. Okay, so you can't stay neutral between these two. Great. Okay. Alright, bud. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones who have with ulterior motives.
That's what it sounds like to me, Monica. Everybody wants a piece of Lloyd. Ugh. Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah!
I'm messing up the voices. We have a lot to work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Oh, maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Give me something to do, bruh. That's not help either of them. So, are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay, I'll get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Lloyd to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm gonna pick that way. There. Natsuki it is.
Well, banking sounds like it can be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all. Good.
That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Monica?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Lloyd?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands, turns around, and faces the other direction. Oh, now I kind of feel bad. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, will be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best, and all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yep. Yeah!
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Oh my... What up, dude? Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy come over to my house. My dad would kill me. Okay, dude, this is getting weird, dude. No! No means no, Natsuki.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. He hits me. What? Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Wrong voice.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it.
Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before, that's all it is. So,
alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind. Jesus. I can't believe this. Natsuki is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Looks like this might be a bad idea. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers, double-check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She's also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Well, let's go check on her. Yeah, see? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? I don't see her. Oh, is that the same calendar that's in the classroom? I guess it makes sense if it's a calendar. Why does she completely cross off that month? Hi, Lloyd! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess. You're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is messy, as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals, the wall decorations that she's had for years now. You came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that?
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh!
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep! There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point.
I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so...
Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lloyd.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. What the heck are you talking about? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. I just wants to torture me. Okay, Sayori, can you just tell me what you're feeling so I can reciprocate?
Sayori.
I grab Sayori by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lloyd. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Bro. Okay.
Zeke, what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lloyd? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is...
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I've had really bad depression my whole life.
I'm not laughing, but that did take a massive turn.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Oh my gosh! No! Bruh, Lloyd, tell her what she means to you, dude.
Why do I go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her?
Why, Sayori?
Dude, my throat is dying.
Why is it that you've never told me this before? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you.
Wow, that's actually kind of sweet.
Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Lloyd.
Ah!
I'm gonna have a sore throat all day tomorrow.
Why do you think I did tell you? Because if I told you, when you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is just the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah!
You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
I think my mouth is bleeding.
No, Lloyd! There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped this, if everything could be like it was always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Aww!
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. See?
Ah! But Lloyd!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Lloyd!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Lloyd!
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Oh my gosh, bro, this is depressing. Like, Sayori, okay. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
Nope.
I don't know! I don't know!
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything! It's all really scary.
Bro, what is this game!
I don't understand any of my feelings, Lloyd. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets go. As she does, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah!
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah!
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. This is actually so sad, dude. Like, I feel so sad.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand.
I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. What the heck?
Sup? Hey!
Oh my god! I'm struggling! Okay. Let me catch myself. My throat is dying. 4 hours in, by the way. I'm 4 hours in. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird, just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked for you to, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course.
I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different from outside of school after all?
Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
Oh my gosh, okay. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Lloyd?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman?
I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
This is ridiculously heavy.
Haha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
I can't. Bro, somebody typed in the chat, how can you read that line with that voice? That was when I was doing the Sayori part. It's called acting. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist down into your chest. Yeah, that's why, bro. Okay.
Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being that small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
And a little bit more like you. That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Oh my god. I'm dying.
Hey, how are you treating me like a kid? I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you... What? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like that. I need like a period or a comma right there, dude. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red.
Natsuki,
Forget it! I didn't say anything.
I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would he open up the fridge door if that chair is in the way? How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already.
Ha ha ha! You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Lloyd. Natsuki smiles deviously.
Please spare me.
Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag, so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and the plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Probably shouldn't have done this all in one sitting. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Lloyd.
This is not Lloyd. Lloyd, where did you put the food coloring? No, bro, no red 40 in my food, bro. The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the tray.
I think it's still the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making sure each tray a different color. Yep, that's what that said. The way even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's also what that said.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this. At all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun.
I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each.
That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking. It's just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and having the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Yep, I'm struggling. Focus.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh?
I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there.
We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl of icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Okay, bro. How are you reading that in that voice? Jeez. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work?
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try.
I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might.
Ah!
The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that?
There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face.
You wish.
I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. What the heck? A little, intense. Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
I'm white? I guess. Everybody else is white. Why wouldn't I? Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. Rage bait. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
I take Natsuki's finger and I put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Yep, that's a little No! Yeah, okay, bud. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Lloyd.
I feel like I just sexually assaulted her.
Why are you being so soft? It's not sexual assault. She obviously wanted it.
I don't feel that way. Not really. Alright. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Of course, out of nowhere the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Bro, I'm trying to balance 4 women at once, bro. This is not working.
It's something burning. I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
Cough! No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens up the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all are! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look like all nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for?
What's this one for?
I pick up one of the nozzles that was much thinner than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes in other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Happy birthday.
I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like... act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well, Natsuki voice trails off. Same with you. Bro, what are we doing? This is getting dangerous. Dangerous.
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can.
Why?
Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have... That was kind of weird. We'd have... time for manga. But I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. And, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You could bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you should probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah.
I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess.
Bud, it's still daytime. Okay, we're eating dinner at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted. When did I say that I wanted to do that? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
What the heck? Yeah, her face, same face I'm making right now. Why are we asking her on a date, dude? Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression.
Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Well, Lloyd, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Wait, Natsuki.
Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if she's holding on to me. I'm uncomfortable. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Uh-oh, what is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Something bad's gonna happen. Yuri teased it. Sayori? Look, I'm gonna be honest. The game made me do it. Ah! Hi, Lloyd. You ready for this?
Sayori. Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Lloyd. I just stopped by to say hi.
Oh my gosh, bro. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
My gosh, this is horrible.
So, I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her, makes me really happy.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
But you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lloyd? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Lloyd. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
What? Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade it for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Lloyd. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared of that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh my god! Bro, this game is crazy.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak. I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lloyd, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone.
I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember? Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me?
Wordless, Sayori nods.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings.
Oh my god, bro, this game. I'm too moved by this game right now.
So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Lloyd.
Yay! Is this the end? Ends happy? Or no, we gotta do the festival or whatever. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Lloyd, is this really okay?
Good for you, Lloyd. Lloyd.
Yeah.
I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer.
You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Lloyd. Lloyd,
Dang it!
I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori.
Oh, what? She doesn't feel emotion. What? She's not happy?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the red clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Lloyd.
Okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
So Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying?
Dude. I can't hold back the smile. Bro. This game's got me moved. I feel moved. Alright, let's go. I don't... And then it just goes... I look over, and I see the comment. How can you read that line with that voice? I gave her the worst voice ever. Bro! Okay. Let's just go.
I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Lloyd.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really sad, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that.
Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Now I feel like I manipulated her. What the heck? Why did this turn into like some manipulation thing? I feel like I manipulated her into a relationship. Okay, well, let's move on and hope that that's not true.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise.
I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Thought process right here. What the heck did Monica say to her? What is Monica saying to her? Because she said, that's what, something Monica said I should have, and I was already suspicious of Monica. Monica's already been weird. She talked to her in the classroom. She didn't want to meet up for the project. I'm feeling like there's something bad's gonna happen. Yuri foreshadowing it. I don't know, dude. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering the phone. Yeah, Monica is sus, bro. Monica is so sus. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm nervous. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Oh my god. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by... Wait, what? Why am I doing it by carefully stacking 2 trays? Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Okay, dude. Why are we spending time with 2 girls at the same time? This is... But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay. Hello, Monica. I don't remember what her voice was. Channel it.
Lloyd! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early!
Yeah. She definitely sounds like a villain, bro. Alright. Let me lock in.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy.
Okay, dude, why are we putting her down?
You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Maybe, dude. I mean, what?
Ha ha ha! You should take a little responsibility for her, Lloyd.
Lloyd. Sorry.
I mean, especially after
Your exchange with her yesterday.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
That means... Dude.
But
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet.
Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Dude, what the heck? I'm scared! It's like a... Oh my gosh, bro. This lady is insane. I already know. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they did. They really did. Wrong.
Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's a different poem than she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Bud? Bro! Percent. Get out of my head. 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 Gosh. Get out of my head. 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 Dang it! I almost made it through it. Get out of my head. Get out of. Get out. Okay, that's pretty freaky. I didn't scroll down, but I'm guessing it's more of the same. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Oh my god. What's up, Monica?
Lloyd, what's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that,
I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Ah! Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself! Dude, what is happening? Monica's freaking me out. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What does she mean don't strain myself? What was I thinking? I should have tried it a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I cannot believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, Dubby. I'm very scared right now. I don't feel good. I'm nervous. Okay, let's do this. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I show that? Oh my god. Can I show that? Oh my god. 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 Wait. Oh! Bro! Am I allowed to show this? Wait, am I allowed to show this? Oh my god. Do I need to hide the screen? Wait. Oh my god. What just happened? What just... What? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. Dude, I'm shaking! I am shaking! This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Monica said don't strain yourself! What the heck? I suppressed the urge to vomit. I'm shaking. I've been playing this game for literally all day. I woke up, started playing. I'm now shaking. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I haven't eaten today. I'm freaking out, bro. Holy crap! I told her I would know what's best, and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Bro. Monica literally said, one of her Monica literature tips, make sure to save the game. Bro, is there more? Bro, there has to be more. Oh my god. What the heck? Bro. Bro, what the heck? Look at the thing! Look at the thing! It's all messed up! Is there more? Is there more? Is that... Bro. Oh my gosh. Dude. I'm literally, oh my god. I bought this game in February and I haven't played it until today. I thought it would be a good thing, you know, stream it, put it on YouTube. I'm shaking. Oh my gosh, I thought it looked funny. I thought it would be funny. She hung herself. Bro, Monica is weird, bro. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, Monica is sus. That's... But, bro. I'm shaking. I am absolutely shaking.
I'm gonna do... Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. This video, I'm gonna edit it, and the video should be up sometime in the future. Holy crap. Oh my god. I don't know what to do now. What happens if I click it? Should I do a part 2 or should I keep going? I have to do part 2. I've been playing for almost 5 hours. I gotta go. Bro, I'm gonna be back though. Probably later. I'll be back. I will be back. Bro. No!